Sorry, had to do some cat stuff. Hello, what's up, boo? What is up, boo? Good morning, evening, afternoon, peepos. All right. What up, Pain? One sinu, new. How you guys doing today? I'm here in spirit without sound until work slows down. I got you, man. Thank you for chill lurking. Oh wait, he cannot hear me. Wait. Working. Next feature, which was supposed to take 3 days, done in 4 hours. Damn. We're so fucking. Yeah, I was about to say. Super productive. That's actually cool. Okay. Uh, Hello, you. How you guys doing today, chat? Welcome to Wednesday. Welcome. Welcome. Hold up. Okay, sorry about that. Oh boy. Sorry, saw something. Buh. Bing bang boom bam bim bam boom bam bim bam 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 bim. Was binging The Boys season 1. Ooh, mentally wise. Been so drained every day. Wait, because of The Boys? Hopefully not. Because I know how fucking. Dude, oh my god. I actually forgot about The Boys. How long was that? Why is that so fucking loud? Nah, that was a joke because of the Boys thingy. I forgot if it was in season 2 or season 1, but that show, mm-mm, that show was not holding back. Because usually those type of story taken from the comic, they gotta tone it down a little bit. I was genuinely surprised how much Amazon actually letting the showrunner, you know, go fucking ham. It's actually fucking nuts. Without spoiling anything, you know what I mean. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Ah. Ah. All right, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking we could draw a little bit. My hand is a little bit itchy. Just a little bit. Let's do it up. Yeah. Uh, ah, Termite penis explosion. If it's itchy, just play with one hand. Well, I play something with one hand. I was talking about Balatro because it's a card game, you know. You just you just use your mouse, you know. You don't need a keyboard. So you play with one hand in Balatro. I don't know what you guys were talking about or were thinking about. Ah, spotted the perv. Spotted the pervert. Spotted the pervert in the chat. Ah. Oh, okay. Ma, ma, me, maybe just a little bit. I'm not sure if I got the beat today, but let's at least give it a try. just to see what's up. Do I seriously need a fucking monitor stand? This monitor feet is just fucking insanely occupying the space. Yeah. I don't know about that emote chat. Now it kind of have a different meaning. Yeah. Chat, how the fuck do you remove a deeply planted wood splinter in your skin? Or like, I think it's inside my hand. It's like a very tiny, teeny shit. No, I tried with tweezers, but the problem is that it's so deep. At this point, I need to like peel off some of my skin, I think. The tweezer doesn't reach it anymore. I thought it was fine because I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I thought I was Wolverine or some shit. It's just like I healed up and the splinter just, squeezed out. Yeah, it's a little bit deep. I already removed some that is on the surface. This one is a little bit deep. It doesn't hurt anymore, but when I poke it, it stings. That's how I know that it's deep and it's bulging the skin around it because of wound thingy thing. I did self surgery with like scalpels and shit to remove my ingrown nails. Jesus Christ. I gotta go to a doctor just to remove a fucking tiny splinter. So annoying. I want to do it myself, but the problem is that the moment I touch anything around it with tweezer, it stings really fucking bad. Because the tweezer is kind of sharp, right? So it kind of, like it doesn't hurt, it stings. I get this fucking splinters by accident as well. Like I was driving my car outside of the garage, and then there's a bamboo that was supposed to leaning over a electric pole. It fell down, and I accidentally like ran over it, which is fine. Like it's just for electric cable thingy. And when I trying to lift it up, I didn't realize there's a shit ton of splinters because I crushed it with a car wheel. And that's like I got a lot of splinter from that, peeled out a lot of it, but now there's only like two of them blended too deep. Yeah. I was thinking there might not be infections because, you know, it's just a wood. But I don't know. Because, usually I thought infection like that would only affect like metallic object, like tetanus and stuff like that. That's what I was thinking. Eventually. Usually happen if there's an open wound. There's no open wound because the splinter's like very teeny tiny. Like it's really hard even to like try to reach it with my splinter with my tweezer. It happens when you climb on woods without protection. What? Wait, are we talking about the same wood? For me, it was infected. I had a lot of proud flesh down there as well. Didn't want to go to a doctor because of waiting time. And I ended up just doing it myself with some YouTube tutorials. Yeah, no, I'm good with that. I'm good. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Too pussy for that kind of shit. Oh, fixing this. There we go. I mean, if doctor fees not expensive. Yeah, and it's not about the price at this point. It's just about the fucking effort. Guess in Indonesia, going to a doctor just for this, the queue is just fucking annoying as fuck. Maybe I should just get high or something to lower the pain. Wait, is that how it works? I wish there's like some kind of a very harmless medicine where it can uh like mute your, what's the word? It's like it acts like a motherfucker. What do you call it? For anesthesia, but you're completely awake. So you just like mute your sense of pain or stuff like that. You know, they use it for a doctor for a dentist. So it's like very low dosage of anesthesia, right? But it still makes you high as fuck. You could always use the company medical clinic. Yeah, I could. I just really fucking hate waiting on the line. Like I hate that shit. Like the queue is fucking miserable in this fucking place. Or it goes down. It's a bad habit though, honestly. It makes me really feel lazy to go to a doctor sometimes. Unless like it's really bad. I can never let you. Morphine? I love injecting morphine. Oh. Alright, now clip that and send it to the fucking drug thingy. These streamers do morphine live on stream. Mr. Streamer teaching me to do drugs. What the fuck? Just like, where is my face? It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh. To say it's time to say goodbye. 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 Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Dude, Arcane Season 2. Oh my god. Can't believe it. We're gonna get it this year. Holy shit. I am the amount of hype I have for that show is insane. I honestly cannot fucking wait. To say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh. Let's play. Okay, good one. Good one. Also, earlier this year, like at the start of this year, I learned that it was not a in-house animation. Apparently, the animation is made by a French animation studio. I forgot what they call it. I followed them on Twitter. And they're planning to make original work sometime next year after they're done with season 2 Arcane. That's cool. I really thought it was like a in-house made by Riot, but apparently not, because the art style is like very prominent to their thing, their cutscene and stuff. Oh no, not cutscene, CGI stuff. But apparently, most of their CGI, the trailers from League of Legends are made from that same studio as well. So Riot didn't make that. They just hired some animation studio to do that. So yeah. I'm not saying Riot is not talented with the fucking thing. I'm just saying apparently it's they commission another studio to do it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, also by the way, chat. Uh tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow is okay. Friday I might stream late or not stream at all. Unfortunately, as I told you guys yesterday. So just like a double check with you guys. I'm gonna attend a spooky house thingy tomorrow with my work's friend stuff. So yeah, not sure yet, but just let you guys know beforehand. Okay. I really okay. Probably not, unfortunately. Maybe in the future. Also, tomorrow, obviously I'm not gonna stream, but tomorrow I'm also gonna watch some. I'm gonna watch Long Legs tomorrow. I unfortunately I got invited to watch it on the cinema. I cannot deny it. We can still watch it for a movie night when it's available. I'm still down. But yeah, I'll just let you guys know if it's good or not. Because apparently, when I saw the review, it's a little bit mix and match. Yeah, mix. I'm not sure why. Like Rotten Tomatoes is like from the critics is like pretty good. It's like 80% or some shit. But the audience rating is like a little bit meh, which is interesting. It's usually the other way around, right? So I'm kind of curious with that one. Thank you. Not a lot of people talked about it, so I'm kind of curious. How's it gonna be? Summon the milkman, I see. Question: does having frequent panic attack can affect my health in long term? I, by all means, cannot answer that. Not because I don't want to, but I am not a credible source for you to ask. But it's good to have those questions if you feel like it. I feel like you should always go to professional for that. Never assume anything related to health. You can kind of guess, but that guess always need to lead towards a professional. Go to a professional doctor, psychiatrist. It's not a good idea to conclude it yourself or with someone who is not in the professional field. I take serious Think about that. So if you, have the urge about, wondering that stuff, always highly recommend psychiatrist or any kind of professional, honestly. And this is coming from someone who actually have tried those stuff. Okay, by stuff I mean like consultation with the doctor. Okay, it sounds like I just tried some drugs. I tried those stuff, yeah. I mean consulting, actually. It's really reassuring, especially when when you hear it from an actual, like, someone who fucking studied it for fucking years and decades. Give it a try, man. It's dope. But I don't judge you for questioning it, because I do feel like we live in the age or in the era of people just like, people think that, or we think that Google can solve everything type shit. But I'm pretty sure everyone can relate where you're like, oh, I have a headache in my right head. What is going on in the Google? And the top search said you have fucking like stage 4 cancer. Like, like, clearly Google is not the right place to ask health related stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, my stomach is feeling bad. Oh, I get the boo boo on my tummy. What should I do, Google? Oh, you have a tumor. Like, it's like, probably should check out on a doctor instead of asking Google. Because especially with this generative AI stuff going on, the more important the topic is, the more you want to go to a more reliable source, which is the professional rather than Google or Reddit. Still, unless it's like tech stuff. So have someone to talk to like those till you have no money. Well, yeah, I get it, but okay, in my country, or at least in my city, we have an app called Halodoc, where you have this chat. You have this like a mini consultation where you can chat with a professional doctor, like legitimate doctor that partnered with the application, and you can ask, have a mini consultation, like, oh, I'm like any doctor as well. Like, oh, I have this pain in my abdomen or stuff like that. Fun fact, I tried my first psychiatrist shit. I tried it with that because I was feeling a little bit too, like, I don't know if I should go to a doctor for this. But then this app have this shit. And I was like, oh, they have psychiatrists, like psychologists and shit. So I try it. I actually have a chat with a doctor about my feeling. Well, bam. You know, that's fucking awesome. Dr. Google always give you the worst case diagnosis. True, exactly. I mean, yeah, we can like some kind of do some kind of like a mini Google searching about something, but if the results getting really fucking stupid, like, you should also use your common sense when you're Googling. Like, is Google actually saying some shit, or is it pooping shit? I don't know. English. Hmm. But yeah, I do feel like when it comes to health, any kind, honestly, I feel like we should always remind each other to actually check it out, get it checked out, rather than, keep it to yourself. This is app you got basically call them or more like message. Both. So the easiest one is obviously chatting. It legitimately feels like the format is similar to like some high quality customer support, but obviously you gotta pay it first, and you got this like I forgot the time. It's like 15 minutes or some shit, kind of 15 minutes, and it can be extended. Depends on the situation, but yeah. Whoa, hello Doomsy. What am I drawing? I am drawing the torso of a human body, upper body, heads and arms. Yeah. How you doing? Doo doo. Daytona. This is actually how I practice anatomy. It's like the best way to make it maybe slightly interesting. You know what I mean, Chad? Like I don't know what it is, but it kind of a little bit interesting. I'm just making practice a little bit more fun. Hmm. You go, but in bed. That's cool. ML are very gigantic. They have their own gravitational force. Giga. It's like this is like when I learn like how do I draw it, but it still makes sense. Like in a sense, you want to make it looks like a droplet, kinda. Not really, but like you see the shape here, it's like something like that. So when you do it like that, it looks like the drop is actually gravitational. But yeah. So when you get the shape, then you can just like do whatever your heart desire. Mm. Want to fight, run away, tell you, felicia tu. Oh my god, I forgot to change it to art. I'm still in just chatting. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Twitch God. Sexy office lady. It's okay, art is a form of communications is indirectly chatting. Really? Everything you say to me, every single word they tone, every single thing she said. Oh, I was losing control. I used to do what I was told. RAV. Hmm. 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 Ooh. Jammer. Nice face. Don't fuck it up. We'll see. Hmm. Mm. Should try implementing art. Okay. The heart nip method, huh? I see. All right. Not the vibe. Hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Hmm. I forgot how to draw hair. Hmm. 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 Oh my god, League of Legends song. Where it goes down. Office woman or white dress, shirt, pajama? White dress? No, 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 no. Oh, it's probably still confusing because there's no color yet. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. Say goodbye. Goodbye. Ooh. How does this hair work? What the fuck? Am I confused? Mm. Mm. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, time to say goodbye. Bye, goodbye. Bye, goodbye. Oh. What is this chain of riot songs? Don't you know you got everything and you hold me with these pieces? I want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play. What could have been? Ooh, what could have been? Why don't you love who I am? What we could have been. An angel. It's all of my parts. I was meant to be yours. I'm confused with the hair. What the fuck? Let's just sketch it for now. The banana hidden but a hole, huh? I hope you know we had everything, but you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt, you hurt me today. I want you to lose like I lose when I play. Like you hurt me today. I want you to lose like I lose when I play. Could have been. Taking me higher. Oh shit. Banger again. If there's skin for it, maybe like lemon skin on it, but what if it's just the juice? The juice? I just want to know something originally sour is spoiled. Oh, we're talking about lemon. Fruit? I'm so confused. I'm like, what? Sour skin. Huh? You know what this hairstyle and that cat ear makes this character looks like? Uh Nyarla Totep from Hunter x Hunter. You know that curly hair? I didn't even think about it. That smug and curly hair. It's going to that direction. It's not what I'm drawing though. Oh yeah, I forgot to order food. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. My brain is so smart. Hold up, chat. Let me cook real quick. Nefer? Nefer, Pitu? Okay, I mixed her with Nyarla and Totep. Nyarla Totep? Which is another character. What is this genre shift? I swear to God, my fucking playlist is fucking destroyed. No. Ah, that's so. Well, both of them have something to do with cats, right? All right. To be completely fair. No? I don't know then. Classic banger. Sound like some Hotline Miami soundtrack. I'm Indonesian, all right? Let me be. Leave me alone. That's so fucking cool. That's such a cool ice. What the fuck? Damn. I like this ice so much. Mm. I'm going. Pull me closer, please. How much longer will you give me on the change? Pull me closer, please. I need you to explain how much longer will you keep me on the chain? So I might die. Pull me closer, please. I don't even need you to explain how much longer will you keep me on the chain. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I could make no one make you cry. Yeah, I can make you feel so damn alone. Change my face. If you took my thought to change her life, would you change it at all? Would you change it? Oh. Sick of this song. What do you mean? Well, you also heard it a lot? I know you're a Jakey fan. On the side of the sun, when you see it in a black on black with a white on white. In a way to what you really did, you got right. In a 605 and a 212. And no matter where you go, when I find you. Would you run all day? You can run all night. I'm always right. I don't know. In a 605 and a 212. And no matter where you go, when I find you. And no matter where you go, when I find you. Do I play it a lot? I don't know. I like this song. It just feel like you're in love. But now you feel like shit. Make you turn so damn alone. My face. Would you change my name? Would you change my face? If you took my touch, would you take your life? Would you change it at all? Would you change it? Cold. Go. the black on black with a white on white. And no matter where you go, you've got right. I don't know. The 605 and a 212. And no matter where you go, I find you. You run all night. I'm always right. I don't know. In a 605 and a 212. And no matter where you go, I find you. And no matter where you go, I find you. Haze, let's go. I love shuffling my playlist sometime. On some gem. Sugar. I love that face so much. Same. Good expression to do hands behind back pose so you don't have to draw them. Don't care. As long as it looks good. Genre shift again. Any banger hats? Kind of want to change the outfit. It's not as good as I thought it would be. The head part is perfection. The body though, uh hold up, not yet. It's just about to get started. 3, 2. Sorry if it's too proggy. Oh, what bit is this? Is this the 13th bit or the 17th bit of 23 bit? Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Mm, mm, mm. Let me redo the outfit. I'm getting a little bit confused here. It doesn't look that bad, but it doesn't look right. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, let me redo the body real quick. I feel like I kind of fucky with the anatomy. I feel like this part is already correct. Ooh. God damn. Oh yeah. Definitely wrong. Hmm. Yeah. Who produced that beat? Yeah. Hey. Yes, sir. I did. Hey. Music. Hmm. Who produced that beat? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Music. I think that looks a lot more proper. But then now the shirt doesn't work because it looks like there's no restraining. Uh. Mm, 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 mm. I gotta put some safety first. Hold up. Oh god. Safety. This is completely safe. Uh yeah, swimsuit. Learning anatomy live is a little bit scary. Actually, what the fuck is Freebird doing in this playlist? I'm a tree like a bird now. Oh my god. Okay, no. Oh, okay. 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 Oops, sorry. Oh my god, I'm beat. Woof. Alright, it's already 10. Jesus. I kind of draw it in this perspective. It's like the gravity is like going towards like this direction. I thought I could make it a little bit better, but I don't know. That. Ugh. I forgot to fucking eat, man. Let me order some food. God damn it. What up, Idiot? How you doing? At this hour? I know I forgot to eat dinner. I wonder my fucking stomach rumbling as fuck. What does ulak? Huh? Where did you get that from? If it's Indonesian, it sounds like an old Indonesian. Like we have the like old language that we don't use. Not language, but it's like pronunciation. Or not pronunciation, lettering, like writings. Like Old English, we have Old Indonesia. Oh, ulak. Yeah, see, I told you. That's an old Indonesian word. Yeah, I got a feeling it's like ulak, ulak, ulak. Yeah. To be fair, that is an old language, like an old word. Mm-hmm. It's like a mix, basically. Not necessarily crush, but like you mix it up. Ulak, like ancient language, like an ancient word. Dave, do you recommend Cajun grilled chicken from Popeyes, or is that not a thing? Beep a bob a beep a bob, blah beep a beep. Back in Rad's days, alright, relax. You haven't had Popeyes much? Okay, fair. I guess I could give it a go. See what's up. Cajun grilled chicken. Mmm. That actually sounds nice. Oh, turn it up. Oh, I wonder if I still able to play this song. Should I try Subway? I mean, how do I say this? As an Indonesian, Subway is very okay. Yeah, be aja. I'm not saying it's not bad. Like I would definitely eat it again, but there's a lot of better option in my opinion. But if like someone offer me some Subway, I would say yes. Type shit. No, I tried it. It's okay as fuck. It's like forgettable experience. Like it's not a flavor I miss. Cation. But if you never tried it, I feel like you should at least try it once because you can choose the toppings and everything, and it's fun. It's kind of nice where you can actually do that. Communication. These franchises are the go-to food your manager would order when OT is inevitable. I mean, nah. They would buy something that can be shared, which is pizza or donuts. You know, some boring shit. They would not buy like something, one food per person. Like the amount of time I eat free Pizza Hut or Domino's is fucking crazy. Or Jekko's or Dunkin' Donuts. Ugh. Subway's the only place I've eaten from where the onions doesn't taste like anything. No, yeah, that's the thing here. It's almost nothing. I agree. They kind of make it like almost like I don't know. I don't know what they did with that onion, but yeah, yeah, I was still working mostly. Uh, don't worry, I'll join your ranks soon. I'm about to get busy to starting tomorrow. I think. Oh my god. Woo! God, I fucking love this song. Yeah, yeah. It's raw onion. Pizza Hut got him lucky at my office. They just give us ice cream fridge. Jesus Christ. No, like pizza. I'm not a fan of pizza in general. I feel like they just have too much bread. The bread and meat ratio is like 5-1 or some shit. I don't know. Not a fan. I'd rather eat like just a chunk of meat. What do you mean vegan? Ugh, sorry. Boom, boom. All my family love Domino's so much, but I hate it because it's too thin. Hut is the way. I mean, I don't mind either, but I wouldn't buy Pizza Hut nor Domino's by myself. It's always has been like someone else's option. Like, you know what I would rather go to? Fucking Warung Padang, motherfucker. Like, I can eat that shit all fucking day. Like pizza, fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Give me that fucking rendang and fucking ayam gulai and shit, man. I'm a bust a nut at spot. What? American pizza, baby. What if I compare naspat and pizza? I mean, hey, both of them are edible food, right? Am I wrong? Just saying. For some reason, every time I hear this song, now in my head, I have that fucking ghost cat uh thingy thing. You know what I'm talking about, chat? The ghost cat meme. Let me see if I can find the emote for it. Maybe it's a different cat internationally. Naspat is mainly nice, but pizza is bread. Yeah, well, yeah, but you know, still. Can't find it. Fudge. When I search ghost cat, all I find is like an actual ghost. Yeah, it's an Indonesian meme shit. Where is it? Let me see. I keep dealing my fucking finished drawing. No, I'm done for tonight. My arm's getting hurt. Owie. Ouchie. Alright, fuck it. Ordered. Boom. I'm hungry as fuck. 7 kilometers away? Oh my god, dude. No. Cancel. Oh, fuck. Go ahead, Gojek sometimes. Your fucking shit is so fucking all over the place. What the fuck? Relax, brother. Alright, I ended up just getting some kwetiao. Kwetiao. Burger King? No, I'm not a fan. Unfortunately. Not there. Not. I don't like them. Alright. Ordered. This guy on food poison. It's fucked up. You got me. Alright. Check out some stuff real. Ooh, skill up.
This video is brought to
Oh my god. Skill up's talking about Joe Biden. Yo Biden. Yo Biden.
This video is...
I said I want to order KFC. Actually, I haven't eaten fast food for so long now. Maybe I could try some in once in a while. Should really change that.
This video is brought to you by NVIDIA, market leaders in cutting-edge GPU hardware that delivers unparalleled performance in new and upcoming games like Stormgate, Throne and Liberty, Marvel Rivals, and Black Myth Wukong. Stick around to the end of the video to learn more about how NVIDIA's hardware and technology will transform the way you play. Gamers, I regret to inform you that it is officially Jova.
No.
And I'm not talking about Biden, by the way, though. That is literally the definition of Jova. No, I'm talking about Concord, the next live service from Sony HQ.
Wait, what?
Much hyped, moderately marketed, and showing absolutely every sign of being dead on arrival. A fate that has befallen precious few Sony games over the past decade, though there was, of course, Destruction All-Stars, but we do try to forget about that one. Now, look, let's be clear. I've been rooting for Concord, or more accurately, I've been keeping an open mind. That reveal trailer with Dollar Store Guardians of the Galaxy, not a fan of that. The promise of weekly cutscenes, not really a fan of that either. But a new shooter from a bunch of people who previously worked on Halo, Call of Duty, and Destiny, backed by Sony's considerable financial investment, yeah, I was interested in that. And the playing of it wasn't bad either. I played the closed beta last week and did an impressions video on it, link below the like button. TLDR, it's pretty good. The gunplay is solid, the hero kits are very well designed and they're super fun. It walks a fine line of being deep but still accessible. It's definitely got a lot going for it. But it was also pretty clearly not ready for launch. There were significant balance issues across the heroes, there was no levers penalty for competitive modes, the game modes and maps were really dull and needed a lot more to jazz them up, and there were a bunch of really confusing half-baked systems rolling around in there that felt like they needed months more work before they were ready. Most alarming of all were the player counts for that closed beta. Now, we don't have any PSN data, and that's important since the game was playable for anyone with a PS Plus account, so hopefully there was a decent player count there, because there certainly wasn't on Steam. It peaked at around 1,100 players, which is not good, considering that.
Jesus Christ.
That when you pre-ordered this title, you actually got a total of 5 codes, 1 for you and 4 to give away to your mates.
Oof.
But hey, listen, that was a closed beta. That was for the true believers only. Surely there would be vastly more interest in an open beta. No pre-order required. Absolutely anyone with a PC at minimum spec and an internet connection can log in and play the game for free, no strings attached. Like the Rohirrim at the top of that mountain, surely the players will come, right? No. Concord's open beta went live on Thursday of last week. On Steam, it peaked at just 2,300 players. 2,300. Let's put it this way. The release of a shill-up video gets more concurrent people rocking up than does the release of the next first-party Sony game. And do you know how bad my content is? That is a low bar to clear, and Sony have been unable to clear it here. It is an especially black eye for Sony given that they bought the studio that made this game. It's one thing to agree to publish it, it's quite another to put that studio on your balance sheet. This was a big bet and it is not paying dividends. Because yeah, 2,300 people is bad, like very, very bad. And it's doubly bad because there was a lot of chatter, including from people like myself, that this game ought to go free to play because that's the only chance it's got of getting the player base it needs to sustain it. Well, this weekend was essentially free to play. In fact, it was the most free to play it will ever be since there was no in-game spending enabled during this beta. even then, it still couldn't pull anything close to the sort of numbers that might give this game a shot. Now, at the time of writing, neither Firewalk Studios nor Sony have issued any comment on this. They haven't crowed about big player counts on the PSN, they haven't hinted that they may be reconsidering the launch timeline or business model for this. Nothing. Radio silence. But you got to imagine that everyone is in crisis meetings right now because Sony dropped a packet on this, and there's every reason to suspect this is going to launch with a max player count of a few hundred people, as the fear of self-fulfilling prophecy stops people from laying down the $40 needed to purchase this video game. I've said it before, but I'll say it again now. I really think Concord needs a big, chunky delay. I think the game is not ready for launch, and it would benefit from more dev time. Most importantly, I think the business model is not fit for purpose, and if this is ever going to have a shot, then a pivot to free-to-play feels almost essential at this point. I really want Concord to succeed because honestly, I like what I played. And I think it deserves to do well. I think there's a real chance that this could find a community of people who are into this, and if Sony are willing to underwrite it for a few years, it could grow the same way that like Sea of Thieves did for Microsoft or Fallout 76 did for Bethesda. There's a foundation here that's worth sticking with, so I hope Sony are willing to pump the brakes on this launch timeline, give Firewalk some more time to make some big changes, and maybe we all get ourselves a shiny new hero shooter to be excited about in 2025. It's a long shot, but hey, I'm ever the optimist. Speaking of live services that went from pretty rough to industry leading, Digital Extremes held their annual TennoCon this past week. Your boy was invited, but sadly I couldn't get over to beautiful London, Canada, as I'm making the trip to Gamescom very soon, so I couldn't justify the trip. But a lot of other people went, and they had a blast. Two big ticket items during the show. The first was a deep dive look at Warframe 1999, a new experience coming to the game toward the back end of the year. I originally thought this would be just a standalone one and done thing, but DE say that this is actually the beginning of a whole new way to play Warframe. Quote, featuring characters, enemies, weapons, and vehicles that are both thrilling and strangely familiar, this is Warframe like you've never experienced it before, end quote. As for the 22-minute gameplay deep dive, it looked pretty sick, finding an art style that marries Warframe's weird, bulbous futurism with something that feels grounded in the late 90s setting. It also has a romance system, a first for the series, and voicing these romanceable characters is a veritable who's who of voice talent from games like Baldur's Gate 3 to Final Fantasy 14 to Cyberpunk and more. It really does feel like an incredibly ambitious enlarging of the game, and I for one am always glad to see how willing DE are to take risks. Not all of them pay off, mind you, but it keeps Warframe feeling fresh nearly a decade after it was first released, and that is no small feat. The other thing showcased during TennoCon was a proper look at DE's first new game since Warframe. I'm referring of course to Soulframe, and no, it is not a Souls-like, a point the dev team apparently agonized over when naming this thing. It is instead a third-person melee action game that takes its cues from more generalist action games than Souls-likes, and also from Warframe itself, since this one will be a free-to-play game, and you get the feeling that at least some of the progression and monetization stuff will be lifted and dropped from Warframe. So during the show, DE showed 17 minutes of gameplay, some impressive art design and a great setting here, but when it came to the combat side of things, it got a little wonky. Just take a look. So this trailer on YouTube has about a 50% dislike ratio at this point, and it's not difficult to guess why. This is a melee action game where the melee combat looks bad. Like, let's be real, the animation work here feels almost placeholder, and if it is placeholder, then it just feels like a thoroughly bad idea to show it because it seriously upset the narrative around Soulframe, a game that people were really excited about given Warframe's veteran dev team are working on this, but now a lot of that excitement has turned to confusion and or concern as this trailer gave little cause for optimism. It is important to keep in mind that the game is in development, and surely this combat will improve.
I'll only say true. Yeah, true. Legitimately, I didn't even say shit.
Long way to go, and this game releases into open beta in a few months' time. Much like Warframe itself, it seems like DE are going to be building the airplane while it's in flight. Let's hope they can pull it off a second time.
I'll be honest, Soulframe, dude, come on. Why the fuck do you name it Soulframe? That is such a stupid ass name. I'll be honest, but name is whatever. It's like a marketing shit. The gameplay, how do I put this? It's not finish. It is
Warframe itself, it
just
seems
not
like
finish. It is definitely a pre-alpha material. Like, I'm not
DE are going
sure
to be
what are
building
they doing with this
the
shit.
airplane while it's in flight. Let's hope they can pull it off a second time. One last tidbit from TennoCon. Soulframe game director and DE CEO Steve Sinclair took an interview with VGC. Man, that's a lot of acronyms. Anyway, in it, he publicly mused about the quick fate that befalls many newly launched live service games. Quote, they think the release is make or break, and it's not. They have a financial way to be persistent, and they never do it. It comes out, doesn't work, and they throw it away. Isn't that a shame when you put so many years of your life into iterating on those systems and building technology or building the start of a community? And because the operation costs are high, you get terrified when you see the numbers drop and you leave. We've seen this with amazing releases that I think have massive potential, and I think they eject too soon, end quote. It's an interesting comment to make, given that last year, Digital Extremes did exactly what Sinclair is describing to Wayfinder, an MMO-light looter shooter developed by Airship Syndicate, but published by DE. Wayfinder had a disastrous launch, but it definitely had a lot of potential. Regardless, DE pulled up stumps in November last year, leaving Airship with no way to continue live service or even online support. Rather heroically, Airship managed to really turn things around, actually made Wayfinder an offline game, pulling out all of the in-game spending stuff and enabling peer-to-peer multiplayer, and now it's 84% very positive on Steam, up from lows of like 20% around the time.
Can I get some round of applause for a developer actually doing some developer shit? Holy fuck. Instead of deleting the game and it become a useless pile of garbage, make it offline mode and people can still play it. Wow. Why did that not cross my EA mind? What? I don't know.
Time of launch, or even a mixed 50% once the game managed to find its feet a few months after that. A great result for Airship here after being left in the lurch by DE. Incidentally, we reached out to Airship for their response to Sinclair's comments about how live service games are too quickly abandoned, and an Airship representative had this to say, quote, we agree that we are proud of what we achieved converting Wayfinder to a co-op action RPG. We think it's a better game for it, and looking at our Steam reviews, our players agree, end quote. Good on them, I say. Pivoting now to Microsoft news, you guys remember that Game Pass price hike and service offering change up from a few weeks back? Long story short, the price of Game Pass went up across the board, and a newly added standard tier will no longer have day one new release games. You'll need to front for the ultimate tier to get those on console, or the Game Pass on PC tier if PC is your preferred platform. A little bit of pushback on this one, but not too much to be honest with you, and I suspect the reason for that is something that I discussed on the podcast when we were all talking about it together. $20 a month for a massive back catalogue of older games, a healthy smattering of day one new releases, including AAA releases like Indiana Jones and Call of Duty and Doom Dark Ages, plus you get xCloud allowing you to play games on basically any device with a screen. That seems like a pretty good-ish deal. It doesn't feel like Microsoft had taken us for a ride, at least not yet. A few more price hikes, then sure, absolutely. But at 20 big ones, it feels broadly reasonable given how much you're getting in return. I may feel that way, but the US FTC certainly does not. The FTC's had a bee in their bonnet about Microsoft ever since the Activision Blizzard acquisition process began, and when the FTC achieved basically none of their stated goals, they committed themselves to remaining a thorn in Microsoft's side. Case in point, this week the FTC filed concern over the Game Pass price hike, arguing that it was a degraded product and it contradicted Microsoft's earlier promise of no price hikes relating to the acquisition. Of course, that is an easy sidestep for Microsoft because they can just argue that the price hike isn't because of the acquisition, but other factors. Sure enough, Microsoft responded to the claims being like, nuh-uh, and honestly, they have a very strong case, so it's highly unlikely that the FTC are going to get anywhere with this one. Sticking with Microsoft a while longer, the Xbox marketing lead for Europe, Middle East, and Africa, Michael Flatt, took an interview with a publication called Marketing Week, and I bet he wished he hadn't. There he gave a rather frank admission about Microsoft's commitment to those regions. Quote, we adopt what I would call a more fiscally responsible approach to media investments. We're not blessed with huge...
Does it actually impacted my pricing? Hold up. Actually, I haven't checked it out. Mongo Giga. I've been paying extra this whole time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, I can just like continue it like this.
huge media budgets, so we have to be quite scrappy really, and quite tenacious to fight for funds that would probably go somewhere else, end quote. It's a surprising admission because it comes from an actual Xbox employee in a position to know, and it suggests that Microsoft does not invest properly in these regions. This has long been speculated, most recently by Tom Warren of The Verge, when people got very mad at him recently when he reported that Microsoft were planning to wind back their investment in Europe, essentially vacating the field so they could focus more on the US. That is an unconfirmed report, but you do have Xbox's actual EMEA head confirming that compared to Sony, the money faucet here is set to trickle rather than spray. One last piece of Microsoft news, and it's a good one. They cancelled that god-awful Halo TV show. I know we shouldn't celebrate when things like games, TV shows, or movies get canned, but this show was so unbelievably bad, like horrendously bad on every level, with absolutely no respect for the source material whatsoever. It feels like a relic of a bygone era where the showrunners somehow thought that they knew better than the game makers and fans that brought this franchise to where it was. Like, you think you know something Shigeru Miyamoto didn't? Whoever it was that directed the 1994 Super Mario Bros. Movie? Wait, who was that anyway? Anna Jankel and Rocky Morton. Huh, okay. Suffice it to say, that movie was not great for their careers, hence the fact that we never heard from them ever again. Again, we are getting sidetracked. Point is, the Halo TV show has not been renewed by Paramount, and given the significant production costs for it and the overwhelming negative feedback from Halo fans and casual audiences, this one seems as donezo as Reach itself.
Amen.
Variety are reporting that Xbox and Amblin TV do want to shop this around a bit. Hopefully they find someone willing to back a Halo TV project on the condition that it is a full reboot that pretends like this original series 1 and 2 never even existed. If you go full Men in Black memory flash on this one, I will be on board. A quick line around to finish off, and this one's a nice segue coming off that Halo TV story. While that's getting canned, the Fallout TV show is drowning in Emmy nominations. It got 16 nominations last week, including Outstanding Drama Series and Best Actor for our Walter Goggins. It is unlikely the show is going to bring home many of those 16 nominations, but hey, it's nice to be considered. And honestly, it's a great show, so it's fantastic to see it get this sort of recognition. The review bombing for Apex Legends is going swimmingly. Recently, EA announced some truly horrendous changes coming to the Battle Pass, effectively doubling the cost of it and removing the ability to earn it for free in-game. As a
Dude, EA is just doing EA shit, I swear to God. Apex is a good fucking game, and they just keep ruining it with the stupid ass monetization. I swear to God. First Battlefield is now EA. Fucking hell. And I still haven't forgot about Dead Space, by the way.
As a result, consumers utilize one of the few tools at their disposal, Steam reviews. The game currently sits at an overwhelmingly negative 8% on Steam, with 70,000 reviews in the past 30 days alone. I often get shit for being broadly in support of review bombing because, yeah, it can be misused for bad faith shit, absolutely. But most of the time, it's consumers rightly calling out bullshit and hopefully hurting a company's bottom line whilst doing so. No response from EA or Respawn to any of this yet, so it looks like they are going to try and grit their teeth and bear it. Let's see how long that lasts. The First Ascendant has removed its clearly plagiarized icons ripped straight from Destiny 2. In the patch notes, the game director penned a little missive saying, quote, "The First Ascendant has been developed with deep affection and respect for various looter shooters, and we take feedback regarding other similar games very seriously. Through this hotfix, we are trying to reflect the unique identity of The First Ascendant. We will continue to improve this game for fans of the genre," end quote. Man really went out of his way not to say the words Destiny 2 in that. Good job. You have no idea how over it had to be for us to be this back. That is the general vibe in the Team Fortress community right now, who are feeling buoyant after Valve effected a massive banning spree intended to get rid of all the game-ruining bots. It coincides with a summer update mostly consisting of community-made maps, items, and hats. As a result, not only have reviews shot back up to very positive after hitting like mostly negative just a few months ago, but the player count is averaging around 100,000 players. That's literally 100 Concords. Damn, man, that feels really harsh. Moving right along, some good and bad news for Warner Brothers, maybe, I don't know. The studio that made Multiverses has just been acquired by Warner Brothers. That's a great sign that the game is doing well and that Warner Brothers have high hopes for its future. Probably a little concerning for the developers who now find themselves under the employ of the fickle and mercurial David Zaslav, but that's a problem for another day, for those people at least. It's very much a today problem for the upwards of 50 staff who were working at NetherRealm Studios, makers of the Mortal Kombat and Injustice games, who now find themselves out of the job. According to multiple LinkedIn posts, NetherRealm apparently shuttered their entire mobile team, which is reported to be around 50 people. Those numbers are not confirmed, and we've reached out to Warner Brothers for comment, but we haven't heard back at the time of recording. NetherRealm ran 3 live service mobile games, but now that's down to just 2. Mortal Kombat Mobile and Injustice Mobile survive, but Mortal Kombat Onslaught will be shut down very soon. That's sort of like an RPG spin on the Mortal Kombat universe, and as of October of this year, it will be no more. That does neatly segue us into some good labor news. Staff at Bethesda Game Studios are unionizing, and it's not just a handful of people in 1 or 2 teams or whatever. It's over 230 staff, making it the first wall-to-wall staff, making it the first Microsoft staff. The staff put out a statement saying, quote, "Joining in solidarity with our fellow members at ZeniMax Workers, 1BGS, and all of CWA Union, we push for increased job security, compensation transparency, and flexibility to continue creating the games we love. As we work towards our first contract with Microsoft, we hope you'll join us in voicing your support as we serve as an example for all into the next era of game development," end quote. Microsoft has recognized the union, so hopefully this helps protect Bethesda staff from the sort of cruel and needless job cuts that corporate leaders love to dish out whenever the angle of the line isn't steep enough. Some quick sales data to top you off. You Americans are crazy about your college football. EA Sports College Football saw 2.2 million players during its early access release alone. These people had to pay $100 to get into that early access, by the way, and there were 2.2 million of these people. Absolutely insane. Mind you as well, this game is only available on current gen consoles, so no last gen consoles and no PC.
Is this game actually that big? Jesus. No wonder EA keep doing it. Fucking hell.
Just absolutely wild. Speaking of big numbers, the Overwatch franchise just hit over 100 million lifetime players. Obviously, going free to play would have bolstered that significantly. We all like to joke that Overwatch is dead, because let's be real, it's a funny joke. But the reality is that Overwatch is still very much alive. On Steam alone, it's averaging 45,000 peak concurrent players each day, and that's just on Steam, when surely most people playing Overwatch are playing through Battle.net, and that doesn't even include console numbers. Overwatch may have lost a lot of its brand cash from the years past, but it's still going strong, and with numbers like that, you can expect Microsoft to stick with it for many years to come. And yes, it felt just as weird to say that as it did for you to hear it. And finally, Ubisoft held an earnings call, and apparently they're in pretty good shape. 15% increase in sales, driven largely by live service revenue. Interestingly, console revenue still accounts for around 50% of Ubi's total revenue, an important metric to keep in mind whenever we're talking about PC player counts for various games. X-Defiant defiantly hit 10 million players despite the tough task of going head-to-head with Call of Duty, so that's a solid enough result. The Crew Motorfest is apparently doing pretty well too, no doubt helped by the fact that Ubisoft turned off the service for the original Crew, so that community really had no choice if they wanted to keep playing the game. Hell, even Skull and Bones is doing well, maybe, apparently, if you believe what Ubisoft says. They say that average revenue per user is strong, but they stop short of how many users there are. So if there are like 15 people playing this game, but each one of them are buying a season pass, then Ubisoft is chalking that one up as a win. Speaking of Ubi, one piece of news that broke overnight, Ubisoft has issued a statement on the criticisms that Assassin's Creed Shadow has been getting about its treatment of history. It's a long story to properly recount, but basically some people, including Japanese people, take exception to presenting one of the game's protagonists, the African-born Yosuke, as a samurai, when the historical record on his status does not definitively specify that he was, in fact, a samurai. Some historians argue that he was, others argue that it's unlikely or at least unclear. There have also been some issues with things like architecture and hairstyles and etiquette and more, where Japanese people have pointed out that Ubisoft's attention to detail on those things has been poor. Ubisoft's statement makes clear that Assassin's Creed games are not trying to be accurate reflections of history, but rather historically inspired fiction, which is true, since AC games have always taken plenty of creative license with their treatment of historical figures and events. However, Ubisoft did apologize at one point in the statement, saying, quote, "We acknowledge that some elements of our promotional materials have caused concern within the Japanese community. For this, we sincerely apologize," end quote. This part very likely refers to an incident where Ubisoft used the flag of a historical reenactment society without their consent, with the group demanding that Ubisoft remove the flag from a collector's edition art book of the game, a demand that Ubisoft eventually acquiesced to. Ubisoft say they'll continue to evolve the game during development, but didn't confirm what changes they'll be making. I'm sure we'll continue to hear plenty more about all this stuff in the lead up to launch.
I'll be honest, this one is a special case. For one, it's Ubisoft. People love to make fun and bully this multi-billion-dollar company. And two, the the context is very important. One, yes, Assassin's Creed have always and always has been a game that I would call an alternate historical uh, theme, which means the game have some sort of uh, like it put a lot of resource, not resource, like a source, like the back the story of the game have some Easter eggs of like actual historical character, Benjamin Franklin, Leonardo da Vinci, etc., etc. I don't know. But at the same time, they alter the actual accuracy of the character and the event that occur historically, just so it entice, the assassins in the game. Assassin's Creed, uh I forgot the name, this Japan one. The problem with it is that the protagonist is based on, I don't know. Yasuke, I don't know. He's historical, but like a very it's a historical figure with very blur like references. Like no one really exactly know who he is. Like all we know is that he's not Japanese, most likely African American descendant that happened to just, you know, his life led him to become some kind of a samurai or a warrior in Japan on the feudal era. Very loose, like super risky. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, all of the Assassin's Creed previous protagonists are no-namers, I think. Yeah. Ezio, Altair, Kenway, everyone. I don't think all of them is based on anything. Like, that's the point. The protagonist is a blank canvas. They are supposed to help us, the player, feel like we are actually the protagonist interacting with some historical figure and whatnot. Yasuke is not a blank canvas. That's the problem. It have, and the third reason, the most important one, it this is Japanese historical shit. And we all know, especially you weebs, know how fucking scary it is to fuck around with Japan historical anything. So yeah, you know, just my take.
So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, Evo
Oh, my
24
food is here.
happened in Las Vegas, the biggest
back.
Evo tournament ever in terms of number of participants, showing that the fighting scene is doing pretty damn well. A raft of fighting game announcements dropped during the course of the event, like
I watched some of the fight in the fucking Evo. Holy shit! Do you guys know that Lily Pichu fought against 1v1 against Tekken creator Harada? Oh, it's fucking amazing, and Lily won.
Multiversus Season 2, which adds Samurai Jack and Beetlejuice for some reason. Guilty Gear Strive is getting its first ever guest character, and it's a
this
pretty
one!
damn good one. Lucy from the Cyberpunk Edge Runners anime. Not bad at all. Somehow Hayashi returned, announced as the third DLC fighter for Tekken 8. This guy just can't stay dead, it seems. Street Fighter 6 released a gameplay trailer for Terry Bogard, the SNK crossover character who will join the Street Fighter 6 roster in the near future. Speaking of Street Fighter, Victor Punk Woodley delivered the first ever win in EVO history for someone hailing from the United States. That's 20 years of Street Fighter at EVO, and this is the first US win. big congrats to Punk for that one. Moving on to non-fighting game announcements now. Back in the day, there was a series of games called Chibi Robo. They were on the GameCube, Wii, DS, and 3DS, and it was a household-based 3D action series with plenty of charm. The team behind that series didn't hold the rights to it, so they reformed under a new banner, and they've committed to making a spiritual successor, which they're calling Co-Robo. This one is very early on. In fact, it's just a Kickstarter right now, so if you're at all interested in getting in on the ground floor and helping this team out, you can sling them a few bucks to help them get on their way. A new Devolver game appears. This one is called Force Strike, and it's a sort of puzzle combat game where you can plan out your fights by doing kind of like mock battles in your head before committing to the real thing. I've played a few games like this in the past, like that John Wick game and Fights in Tight Spaces. They're always a good time, and this one has a simple but effective pixel art style that's really working. No day for this one yet, but it's arriving sometime in 2025. Biggest announcement for the week is almost certainly Splitgate 2. Now, this is a really interesting one. The original Splitgate launched and went absolutely nowhere for the longest time until suddenly it got picked up by some streamers, and then we were off to the races, with the title amassing some 22 million downloads after that. This all happened before the games industry started to contract, at a time when investor money was freely flowing. As such, the dev team behind Splitgate raised a boatload of cash, and with that in hand, they then said they'd be ceasing updates on Splitgate 1 so they could focus on making Splitgate 2. They wanted to take the game to a whole new level, so they effectively let Splitgate 1 die so that Splitgate 2 might live. They've now just officially revealed Splitgate 2. It was just a cinematic trailer here, so no actual gameplay, but they did confirm a 2025 release date. I don't know about this one, man. I worried that the decision to drop the first game was kind of hastily made. Yeah, this one will be in Unreal Engine 5, but people didn't play Splitgate for the graphics. They played it because it was fun. Let's hope the franchise hasn't lost too much momentum, since it does feel like the market has shifted considerably since the salad days of 2019. Finally, the team behind Orcs Must Die are back at it with Orcs Must Die Death Trap. This is the 5th game in the series, so people are obviously buying them. If you're unfamiliar, it's a very competent tower defense game, and the latest entry is adding 4-player co-op supported by matchmaking, which is a nice addition. No day for this yet, but it is out sometime next year. One delay announcement this week, and it's for Ubisoft's upcoming mobile release, or at least some of them. Rainbow Six Mobile and The Division Resurgence are like one-to-one ports of the main games that they're based on, but they're of course mobile games. I actually played The Division Resurgence, and I can confirm that, yeah man, they really nailed getting The Division onto a phone to a degree that I was kind of a little bit stunned by. I expect the in-game spending will be horrendous because that's how it is with all mobile games, but from a gameplay perspective, yeah, it was very solid, absolutely, no doubt about it. Anyway, these were intended to release sometime this year, but Ubisoft has now delayed both of them to sometime in 2025. So what came out last week? Well, quite an interesting slate of releases actually. Kicking things off is Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. It's a lovely looking 2.5D action platformer inspired by Japanese mythology. This one landed really well, 82% very positive on Steam, and a mighty 84 on OpenCritic. GameRant loved this one, scoring at 4.5 stars and saying, quote, "But for those exhausted by drawn-out AAA experiences, Bow's lean nature might just be a breath of fresh air. Ultimately, when the most significant criticism someone can make about a game is that there isn't enough of it, that ought to be taken as a fairly good sign. If you have even a passing interest in the Metroidvania or platforming genres, Bow Path of the Teal Lotus is not a game you can afford to miss," end quote. Dungeons of Hinterberg was another very promising looking indie title, and it too delivered in spades. 91% very positive on Steam at the moment, and a strong 80 on
sometime this
OpenCritic.
week.
PC Gamer scored this one an 84, which is quite a high score for them, and they said of it, quote, "A game that's satisfyingly complex despite its outward simplicity. The strict time division of the days allows for a comfortable balance between social elements and exploration, and combat's occasional monotony is easy to ignore with so many fun puzzles and beautiful environments," end quote. Really like what Rock Paper Shotgun had to say about it in their positive write-up, quote, "There's a climactic rush at the end of the game's 20-hour runtime, but for the majority, Dungeons of Hinterberg is wonderfully laid back. There are so many games that romanticize leaving your busy life and escaping to the wilderness, but here the topic is explored in an authentic and genuine way. There's a lesson here about how rest is fundamental to health and happiness, but I also love how the game communicates that. It's a gentle, reflective fantasy adventure that'll have you reaching for your hiking boots," end quote. Don't forget this one is out on Game Pass if you would like to give it a try. So too is Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn actually, but the reception to that one has not been as strong. It's sitting at a mostly positive 74% on Steam, and critics are even more down on it, putting it at a fair 70 on OpenCritic. Not a lot of variance in the scores here, with most outlets.
By the way, if you guys don't know yet, I gave this game a 5.5.
Putting it a 6 or 7, like Press Start, who scored it a 6 and said, quote, "With the notable exception of Flintlock's wobbly combat fundamentals, there isn't much in here that is experience-breaking so much as consistently underwhelming. The cultural touchstones used to give Cayenne life can lead to some truly inventive visual touches as you explore settlements and discover increasingly gaudy armor sets, but when it all loops back into fairly rote, poorly communicated fantasy storytelling and limited exploration, no amount of aesthetic shine can catch the eye for long enough to sustain investment, end quote. Incidentally, Austin is just wrapping up his review of this one, and he was not a fan. Much like myself, he was quite looking forward to this one, but it just didn't do it for him.
Same.
That review will be up later this week, so if you'd like to know the minute that is live, be sure to subscribe and ding the notification bell. While Austin's been working on that, I've been working on Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. I actually needed a bit of a break from Destiny since it's all I've been playing for nearly a month now, and let me tell you,
We're
this
gonna
one
play
really
this
delivered.
in an hour.
I loved this. I loved it a lot, in fact. I don't think it's incredible, but it's beautifully composed and smartly tuned, and it's very
Actually,
earnest.
in a
It's
few
hard to
minutes.
describe it briefly here, but it just feels a little bit special, and I really do like it a lot. It's great. I'll talk more about it later, but yeah, if you're on the fence, then please dive in. I promise you, you're going to enjoy it. Yeah, it's great. I'm far from the only person who thinks this, by the way. The game currently sits at 88% very positive on Steam, and critics have it at a strong 80 on OpenCritic. IGN scored this one an 8, saying, quote, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is an exciting action strategy hybrid that left me yearning to know more about its inspirations and intricacies. The satisfying day-night structure of its stages evoked that overwhelming just one more thing feeling that easily had me losing track of time, and while it could occasionally be tainted by busy work-based management deeper in, the overall experience was a delightfully unique one, end quote. That Nintendo World Championships NES edition launched last week, and it landed kind of where I expected it to, which is in that kind of like 7 out of 10 zone. More than a few reviews commented that this just felt a little threadbare as a standalone boxed product, even one sold at a discount. Digital Trends put it well when they scored it a 3 out of 5 and said, quote, while I'll surely continue to chip away at my best times, Nintendo World Championships NES Edition feels more like practice than a big game itself. It's a great way to learn the basics of speedrunning, but the outlet for those acquired skills is in another castle, end quote. My advice, maybe wait for this one to eventually end up on the Nintendo Online subscription service, since it does kind of feel destined for that at some point. And finally, Conscript is a game we've been tracking for a while now, an Aussie-made game from a solo developer, a PS1-style survival horror experience set in the trenches of World War I. Great visual style, a great premise, everything going for it, and it appears to have delivered. No user reviews out for this one at the time of writing, but critics have it at a strong 79. Press Start scored it an 8 and said, quote, it makes such an inspired decision in setting that everything else is icing on the cake, and even the stuff I don't adore still feels in service of what the developer is aiming to achieve in ratcheting the tension up several notches to create one of the most suffocating video games about war I've ever played, end quote. That's a cheap pickup, by the way. It's like $20, available on all platforms. A big congrats to the developer for a job well done. So what's coming out this week? Well, man, I'm not going to lie to you. It is bleak out there. Not a lot dropping. Biggest release of the week is most likely going to be Earth Defense Force 6, now finally hitting Western shores after launching in Japan back in 2022. It's definitely more Earth Defense Force, and I expect it'll do even better now thanks to Helldivers 2, which really put this sort of game on the map for a bunch of people who might not have otherwise taken interest in it. This one's headed to PlayStation and PC only, and it arrives tomorrow. A Ranger, a role-playing puzzle adventure, is a game that Lucy brought up in the podcast this week. Look forward to that episode going up on the channel over the weekend. A Ranger is basically old-school Zelda if it were also a grid-based puzzle game. Really tricky to explain without seeing it for yourself, but it looks very clever, and the art design is led by David Hellman, the person who did the classic Braid. Edge magazine got an early copy of this one, and they scored it an impressive 9 out of 10. It's headed to PC, PS5, and also mobile, courtesy of Netflix. So if you have a Netflix subscription, this is included in that subscription. Not bad at all. VR peeps, an actual video game is releasing this week. Haters will say it's fake, but it's true. The game in question is called Thrasher, and no, it is not a skateboarding game. It's actually the next game from the people who made the absolutely fantastic Thumper, a visceral rhythm game from a few years back. Thrasher is a different game, but it still has the same rhythm focus, psychedelic visuals, and a banging soundtrack. This one will be a MetaQuest exclusive when it launches later this week, but in December, this one will also arrive on Steam. And final release for the week is, tell you what, put this on your radar.
No way we move like that.
I first saw Exhausted Man a few years back and immediately thought to myself, finally, a game that really gets me. Exhausted Man describes itself as a comedy puzzle game where you need to help a very, very tired person get through a crucial night.
Oh
The biggest
my
limitation?
God.
You are too tired to even stand, so you spend your entire time crawling around like some dorky carpet snake. Apparently you're like a software programmer or some shit and you need to debug while also being really tired. I'm sure any game developer watching the show
relate
knows
to
that
this.
feeling. This just looks very silly, and honestly, I'm in the mood for that right now, so this works, and I was very happy to see that this one actually releases today on all platforms.
That's
At the
kinda
very
cute.
least, I do expect it'll make for some great TikTok fodder. Sort of free stuff time now, and much like the release list for the week, there really isn't much. In fact, the only thing on the docket is Epic, who right now is still giving away horror game Made of Skier and the excellent Arcade Paradise, but replacing those two tomorrow is the surprisingly excellent Fist Forged in Shadow Torch. This is a side-scrolling Metroidvania with some satisfying combat, some meaty Metroidvania progression, and some fantastic cyberpunk-inspired visuals. It's 88% very positive on Steam. It's a really solid game, definitely worth checking out if you haven't done so yet. Stop the presses! Late breaking news just as we were finalizing this episode.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the one that released last year, is arriving on Game Pass today. That's pretty good, right? I mean, it's still a $70 game right now if you want to buy it. And it does have that campaign that you can play through, plus the multiplayer, of course. It's certainly not the most beloved entry in the series. I mean, it does sit at mostly negative 30% on Steam, but hey, it's on Game Pass, so you can just play the campaign for 7 or 8 hours and then you're done with it. That is available on Game Pass Console, Game Pass PC, and Game Pass Ultimate. For our feel-good story for the week, it feels right to turn our gaze towards EVO, an event that regularly produces absolutely insane, unmissable moments, and this year was no different.
Yep.
Highlight of the entire tournament has got to be
Hayao! Chat,
Ryuji
look at this.
Hayashi, aka Hayao, and yes, that is his actual player portrait right there. He was playing for a top 6 Street Fighter 3 third strike spot, and he was playing his go-to, Hugo, a grappler who is by no means a top meta pick when it comes to third strike. Regardless, Hayao was making plays, and when he won a round, he liked to celebrate like this little Running Man dance here.
Oh, the Running Man!
Or the moment when he knew he'd won a round before the KO screen even appeared.
He already knows it. He's taking a walk. Bang!
However, I don't think anyone was prepared for what he pulled out next.
He's
Look at
winning,
this.
Justin. He's winning.
It doesn't hurt? Oh my God! That hurts me, brother!
At this point, I would like to inform you that this man is 41 years old, and he is still ranking in fighting game tournaments while doing the splits. This is
That's
what absolute
crazy.
peak performance looks like. To cap it all off, Hayao pulled out what was one of the best moments of the entire tournament, a play so good that is now being referred to as EVO Moment 38. Take a look.
Oh my God! No! Okay. Oh!
Yeah, I saw this. That's crazy.
Oh my God! How did he do that? He went past the SA3! He went
That's
for the round out.
crazy, dude.
He jumped over completely! Do you understand? That is a worthless button!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. EVO at its absolute finest. I'd love to attend one of these one day. Not as a competitor, mind you. I wouldn't make it past the registration before being laughed out of the building. But I always thought it'd be super fun to be part of that crowd. Either way, that's all I got for you this week. Always appreciate you stopping by. If you happen to have enjoyed yourself a little or a lot, then we'd
Yeah,
love it if you could
grab
drop the
that
video a
cookie.
like, help us spread far and wide across the algorithm. And don't forget to subscribe and ding that notification bell so you can come back next week and do it all over again. I'm off to play some Marvel Rivals now. That beta is available this week, and it's pretty easy to get into, so sign up if you're at all
Oh,
keen.
what?
Thanks again for watching, and a big thanks to this week's sponsor, NVIDIA.
Did I get invited?
Interested in games like Stormgate, Throne and Liberty, Marvel Rivals, and Black Myth Wukong? If you answered yes to any of those, then you may want to check out what this video's sponsor, NVIDIA, is bringing.
Don't care. All right. Hold up. Um, 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 um. Let me see if I can get the access to it. Brr. Hmm. Oh shit, I forgot I have a wrong email. Love chat. Oh yeah, no, I didn't get invited. Sedge. Oh well. Alright. It is time, people. It is time for some gaming. I already ate, so we goog. Oh yeah, hold up. I forgot. Pay and have links. Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Oh, the game. I thought it was the anime. Yeah, I saw this. I'll be honest, I don't know. I love Bleach, but
ただ力が欲しい。
いちご。
手を伸ばしても守れないなら、その先に握る刃が欲しい。
Everyone have read or watched Bleach, right?
運命を砕く力はきっと。
家族を助けたいか。
助ける方法があるのか教えてくれ。頼む。
貴様が死神になるのだ。
Tite Kubo. This looks good, to be honest. It looks really fucking good. But I don't know about the gameplay. Ishida Uri. Hado. I watch Bleach when I do laundry. I feel like it doesn't really capture the Bleach art style. I mean, it does capture the art style in terms of like the shape of the character, but I feel like Bleach is a lot more grittier looking game. I don't know. Like my headcanon Bleach game doesn't look like that. So it's kind of like
戦いたいか勝ちたいかそれとも生きたいか
生きたいか
どれだ
戦うだけじゃ意味がねえ生き残るだけじゃ意味がねえんだ
挽回
勝ちたい勝ちたい
己の魂をかたどる刀と共に挑む死神たちの激闘がここに経験
俺はもう誰にも負けね
K の力では遠く及ばん
え行くぞ全てをぶつける
キャラクターごとに特色のある残金装のアクションを駆使し相手の霊視を削れ霊視を1ゲージ削り切ると3機であるコンパクにダメージ
一気に行くぜ
一定のダメージを与えた相手に基本技を発動 コンパクを複数破壊できる。9つある相手のコンパクを全て破壊し勝利をつかみ取れ。甘い。まだ私を倒せる気でいるようだな。攻撃時にたまる霊力を駆使して放つ特殊な冷圧技、そして攻撃時や防御時に発動するリバースアクション。これらの組み合わせや発動タイミングで戦局を変えることができる。所詮その程度か。知れ。
千本桜。
私と貴様で何が違うのか、
6-6?
それを教えてやろう。
How many
千本桜
影吉。Oh,
戦いのさなか蓄積した戦意で覚醒状
I
態へ
remember.
解放されし真の力は目の前の敵を圧倒する。戦型千本桜影吉、限界だな。黒崎一号。
Yeah,
まだ
edgy.
終わらせねえ。挽回。
Oh,
天差残月。これが俺
Zangetsu.
の挽回だ。さあ仕切り直しといこうぜ。俺にできるのはもう一つの斬撃に全ての冷圧を込めることだけだ。お互いそう何度も剣を振るう力は残ってはいまい。ああ、次の一撃で幕だ。行くぜ朽木白夜。
Bleach Rebirth of Souls。 バカな何者だ貴様。
That's so cool. I mean, shit. I love Bleach so much, but this game is. How much is it? Don't tell me this is a $60 game. It's probably is a $60 game. It's a Bandai. Oh, okay. Doesn't have a price yet. Yeah, I don't know, man. Doesn't feel like it. Thumbsoft Corporation. Oh, Melty Blood. And Captain Tsubasa. What the fuck? To be fair, both of these games have like a pretty good rating. Not bad. Nothing crazy. What else? Alright. It is time. It is time for some gaming. Damn, we only have 40 minutes. I can delay this by oh shit, by like an hour at least. Or almost an hour. Not a whole lot of time. Alright. I guess we'll just check out the game and see what's up. Alright. This is the drawing for now. I think I really like the face, like a lot. Just save this first. Potential new profile picture. Alright, album. Okay. What's the name of the game again? Alright, the first game of the day is a game that is known as known as oh. Eh? Xbox thing, I do not own this game. Hey, Nani? Okay, hold up. What the fuck? Cotto to待って。All right, let's try again. The first game of the day is any moment now. Oh my god, loading shaders. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Let me refill my water. Right back. Also, lower the stream volume just in case the game blew up the volume. Wow, it's still compiling. Okay. To be fair, it's a Capcom game. Oh, timing. Headphones. Voice is definitely Japanese. Oh. I think like this. Okay. Mirror down. I agree. Confirm your age. Okay, let's not fuck around with the system. I am my sweet 70. Okay. I don't know. I am. What's a good number? 41. Yes. Mirror. Yes, no, I disagree. Okay. You have received the following item. Classic Japanese game. Pre-order have to be notified at the fucking start of the game. Classico. Damn, they got sRGB? That's crazy. This game gonna look really good, chat. Let's just turn on the motion blur for now. If it looks weird, we'll turn it off. VSync off, obviously. FSR 3. Damn, they got FSR 3. Let's try it with no FSR for now. Preset quality. Yeah. Hold up. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let me know if it's still out of chat. Walk the path. Kunitsugami. Path of the Goddess. Mount Kafuku. Loading screen.
これは新たな神の物語。荒ぶる世の流れはとどまるところを知らず、村々はひとときの呼吸のように、細く伸びた絹糸のように、いつぞや切れるともわからぬ哀れな日々を送っております。大いなる山神様へ真をいたしこの身を献上しまするゆえ、村々は平穏と繁栄の糧を今日も与えられたまえ。
Okay. A little bit stutters, a bit concerning. What the fuck is going on? Okay, this place has been cursed. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Dude, RE engine looks so good. What the fuck, man? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. Move camera. Okay, change camera. Head for the summit. This holy, I forgot the name of this camera work. Whoa! Ants attack. Whoa. Pretty. L click L3 to dodge? That's weird. That is so cool. Chad, does it stutter for you guys? Milady! A beer. Defeat the Seath. Oh shit. Okay, the dodge is very hard. Oh god. What the looks so cool. Oh shit. Let's go, boys! Oh, let me just turn off the motion blur, actually. It's just erupting me. Try the FSR as well. Whoa, what the fuck? What is going on? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. This is so pretty. Oh shit, it's too strong. No! He's sucking him. Oh no, what the fuck? I think that monster just sucked every single power we have, so right now we don't really have any power. The classic. Like we have to start over from zero again. The tutorial gives you like what you can be like by the second half of the game type of thing. Alright, cool. The mountain blessed the people with its riches, but they sought even more. Their insatiable greed awakened the seeth, underlings of the defiled mountain goddess. They swept across the land in great hordes, and stole the masks of the village's ancestral deities, spreading defilement in their wake. The seeth's power grew, and they seized the shrine on the summit of Mount Fukafku. The maiden Yoshiro and her protector Sohran barely escaping with their lives. Now they must venture down the mountain to reclaim the 11 stolen masks. Once they gathered them and reached the shrine at the foot of the mountain, the preparation for the ceremony of purification will be complete, clearing the path to the summit. Okay. So I think we're controlling 2 of them. Oh god, the FSR. Reviewing tutorial, okay. Chotto. Let's just turn it off. There we go. Myoko Pass. Okay, we have to start here. Once the first village of Mount Kafku to be touched by morning light, the development has transformed Myoko Pass into a land where the sun's rays cannot reach. Save the full villagers and restore the light that was seized by the development. This is a very different game. Very, very different game. Coming from Capcom. This is definitely... Damn. It is a very theatrical performance as well. From the characters. Probably trying to capture the historical, cultural. Really strong. Approach the development to receive crystal that will aid you. Okay. It's like they're gamifying a cultural thing. Change role. Assigning villager roles. Villagers who have been purged to development can be assigned a role using crystal to allow them to fight against the Seath. Ah. Buku Hansuke. Heal. Right now we don't really have anything, so both of them is a woodcutter. Heal? Okay. Commanding villagers. Villagers can be instructed to defend an area, positioning them via the command screen. Whoa. What the fuck? Interesting. The day and night cycle. Seath born from the development launch their attacks at night. Use the daytime to assign villager roles and prepare for battle. Keep track of the time using the water basin in the bottom left of the screen. Ooh, that's really cool. Okay, so it's kind of a tower defense going on. That's for sure. Carving the spirit path. What the fuck? Lead Yoshiro to the Torii gates, purge the development, and spread throughout the village. You must carve a spirit path for her to follow the using crystal you have gathered. Okay. At the tip of the path. So from here. Commanding Yoshiro. Once the spirit path is carved, Yoshiro will automatically move along until she reaches the spirit image at the tip. Take note of the spirit's image color. Blue, Yoshiro will reach the tip. Time to purify the Torii gates before nightfall. White, the spirit path has not reached the Torii, and Yoshiro will not reach the Torii by nightfall. Ah, it's like a prediction visual. Resume moving along the spirit path. Approach Yoshiro and press B to command her. Okay. She doing it ever so slightly. Okay, so I guess we need to gather more. Healing with rations. Alt X. While guarding. In the roll screen, okay. Change role. Okay, no, can't really do that. There's not much here. Whoa. Okay. The camera is definitely really weird. Not sure why they even dared to try this. This feels very experimental. But at the same time, I feel like this game only exists because of how Capcom has been recently super successful. Okay. Rewards can be obtained, way shrine to bury, purging all the defilement in the area. Purge completion reward. Leaping fish. So it increase soul maximum health. Nice. Okay. Gotta equip those stuff. Ah, I see. Mirror. Okay. I think we have gotten everything. Alright, people. Everyone gather up. Defend the princess. Gaki. Okay. Perform Okaden's attack. The pattern and area of attack will change depending on the combo. Bing, bim, 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 bim. Okay, pretty basic. Okay. Attack, okay. Nightfall, toxic miasma, eliminate, coming into contact, cause damage. Okay. Defend the princess. Is there more? Oh shit, there's more. There's a lot of them. Hold up. Oh god! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yosha! Good job, people. Good job. Okay. Definitely a very interesting gameplay. I think we are good to go. I'm not really sure what am I supposed to do here. So let's just fast forward. Refine the Torii gates. Now that Yoshiro has reached the Torii gate, the ritual of perfection begin. Okay. Damn. That looks really good. Emaki scroll Kunitsusumi. Musubi. 50 Seath with soul. Using the villagers. Assign villages 2 or more different role. Okay. Cannot do that yet. Reverence. Allow villagers to greet so. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like I'm watching a theater performance right now. This is very interesting. Basis. The place you purify can be used as basis to prepare for your next battle. Okay. That's a cool fucking mask. Amen. For me? What is it? Aw. Equipping Suba guards. Are sacred sword guards that contain unique powers. RT to unleash spiritual power of the Suba. Okay, wait, hold up. I wonder if this game supports DS5. Or DS, rather. No, it doesn't. Okay, fair. Change, okay. Depleting the resist gauge. There's some Seath that have a resist gauge. You can stun these enemies by fully depleting their gauge using certain attack. Attack with the ability to drain this resist gauge or mark with that. Okay. Oh, Suzaku's flame. Okay. To assure the base prefer for next battle. Also talisman upgrading, villager rolls, viewing, and Maki scroll are saving the game. Then view the Maki scroll you have obtained by talking to Yoshiro at the base and selecting Maki gallery. What the fuck? Damn. Kuni Susumi. Save game? Can only save manually by each checkpoint. Musubi upgrades. Roll can be upgraded using Musubi. You can obtain it through various means. Can undo the upgrade many times to try mix matching. Okay. Wood cutter. Health slightly increase. Yes. Oh. As you upgrade, the appearance also changes. Pretty cool. Mazo talisman are relics of unknown folklore made in the images of otherworldly deities. They give so special abilities when equipped. Leaping fish. Well, I have one right now, so we're good. Revival repair area destroyed by seeth. Okay. Repairing bases. Okay. Requests. Oh. Okay. Chop, 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 guys. Oh my god. Hanging out with animals, skip time. Pretty cool. How long did he finish this? Is every worker that I have. Fuck, it's already midnight. Can I help them fix this? I don't think so. I didn't think it will take them that long. What the fuck? Don't tell me you can only choose one for each. Damn it. It's only midnight. Okay, relax. Okay, that's already fixed. Repair this, please. Okay, they're still busy. Oh, no, because it's midnight. They want to sleep. I guess only thing we can do is fast forward. Hmm? Dude, they're still not done. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm actually getting. Didn't get proper sleep yesterday. Alright, I guess I'll just leave it here for now. This game is really fucking unique. It's almost like the game is not really aimed for profitability at all. Really kill. Oops, sorry guys. Ooh, photo mode. It looks so pretty. Alright. Let me actually save it one more time. Gameplay wise, not really my type, but I kind of want to see more purely because of the artistic decisions of this game. But yeah, I gotta get some rest though, because it's already past midnight. So thank you guys all for watching. I'll be right back on Friday, so no stream for tomorrow. I'll be back on Friday a little bit late than usual. Fortunately, I'm gonna be chilling on Friday a little bit outside doing some IRL stuff, but I'll still be back and streaming. So just keep an eye out on the schedule in Discord. I'll keep it up to date so you guys can well know when do I go and whatnot. What? There's an Okami music? That is so cool. Wait, is this from the devs of Okami? I mean, probably. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh, remember. To the base. Definitely Okami better. Yeah, the Okami is a little bit too upbeat. Doesn't really fit it for me. We'll keep it like that. Wow, the deluxe edition. Amaterasu. Yeah, no. Original costume, Waka. Very different aesthetic. Weapon. What the fuck? Thunder's Edge. What is that reference of? Okay, I'm gonna play everything on default. Banana sword. True though. But yeah. Have fun on your IRL horror stuff. Yep, thank you. Hopefully it's gonna be good because I never really tried this one either. I'll let you guys know how it was, how it is. Alright? But yeah, I'll be back not tomorrow again, but on Friday, okay? Be I don't know, variety stuff. Maybe more of this, maybe something else. We'll see. Also, Spoopy Saturday, we're gonna have some brand new games, so keep an eye out. Alright. But other than that, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you for chilling out the chat till later on the stream. Thank you, Disaster Pain, Onesen, Maguma, Jigu, Yua, Saints Flow, Adian, and everyone else that I forgot to mention or lurking with the stream open in the background while you're doing your own stuff. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Appreciate much love. And I will see you guys on the next one. Have a good day or night, wherever you are. Good night and good luck with the rest of the day. Until then, chat. Peace out. Much love.